I see my big giant head. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Adventures After Dark. I am Big Ed Mustafa, and tonight we will continue the further adventures of Lenorian, my elf minstrel on Arkenstone. I've got her decked out in the dragon scale armor from Heligrod. Looking good. Very stylish. Why is she at the Breland Homesteads? I forget what I was doing. That's okay. We will get things started off right by cracking open a nice cold Coke Zero. I'm in your server, ding dong daddy. Oh, that's what I didn't do. I didn't even pop up Discord. I continue to lament Zinger's absence. Fortunately for me, my friend SKDX Killer has popped in to say hello.
What up?
Not too much. What's going on, man?
I'm chilling,
Cool. Me
drinking
too.
some Mountain Dew.
I just popped open an icy cold Coke Zero. It's
I
delicious
heard it.
and refreshing.
Very nice.
Gipio checking in. Hello, Gipio.
I thought about playing Lotro as well, not with you, but alongside, I guess.
Well, there you go. It's one of the nice things about Twitch. You can watch while you play yourself, and it's like playing with friends, only you're all doing something different. Ooh, a massive pile of silver scraps. That's very exciting.
Me and Gipio gonna play Overwatch at some point together.
Boo!
Listen, you don't have to be there if you don't want to.
I know. I suppose if somebody has to play Overwatch, it may as well be you, as long as I'm not available to play better games with.
Yes. Double points, bonus points in the Lotro store. What?
Yeah, double bonus points. Plus,
So does that mean like when you earn stuff, you get more?
no, if you buy some, you get extra.
Oh, yeah, guess what? That's not happening. So,
It's like when you buy a $100 gift card, you get an extra $20 gift card. Only it's with Lotro points, so it's way better. We did get some other news out of Court of the Rings earlier today. I did
oh,
happen to catch some of it. Apparently, June 30th, 1 week from today, or I'm wrong, sometime next week, June 30th is when they're planning on launching the two new legendaries.
it'd be
Uh,
next Wednesday.
there you go, Shadowfax and Treebeard.
And they will be what experience cuts?
Uh, Up to 150% experience on Shadowfax and
So you get
40%
double.
on Treebeard. Well, you get 1.5 times your
Oh,
normal
it's just
experience.
easier than the base game.
No, it's the difficulty's harder. That's why you get the bonus XP.
Oh,
And then if you're a completionist and you don't want to go through the content too fast, you can play on the Treebeard server and probably not have to worry too much about it.
and you won't be at past level 10 within 6 years.
Hard Hit checking in. Hello, Hard Hit. Yeah, it'll be like DDO online where you have to be like level 3 forever. I don't really
Same
know.
reason I don't play it.
I haven't played that much DDO. I liked DDO when I tried it. But when I came back, I went to Lotro instead, and I've been here ever since. If I were in a
Great
minimum
Lotro.
security prison and Lotro couldn't fill all of my time, I would play DDO also. I think it's a fine game.
Only if he's in.
So that's my take on the subject. I think Standing Stone Games has two winners on its hands. Thickened Goo.
Great Oceans of Rapid Crafting was my gold hopper present. It's not
Nice.
bad.
I
Not
don't see
bad.
Thickened Goo on this list anywhere. There it is. It's a Minas Tirith task item. What else we got? Shattered Hatchets and Pitted Sheaths. I'm just going to dive right into Tedmits right out of the gate, because that's how I roll. Yep, I always do that. Whenever that pops up, you got to stop right away to click on it. Now I won't be able to get my crafting
Hey Ed, I
bonus
bet you
item till
can't
tomorrow.
guess my character's name.
Well, I know you're not playing on Narrow Ass, so
Yeah, it's different on every server though. If I'm on narrow last, you can have one per server. So I could be narrow last on one server, but someone else could be on a different one. It's me though.
well, there you go.
Yeah, playing a hunter. What's Mrs. M up to tonight?
I don't know. She cooked dinner.
Was it good?
Uh,
Don't answer that.
Thin dry pork chops, oversalted corn on the cob, and the salad was okay, but it was pre-made from a bag.
Oh, so all she had to do was like have clean hands and put it in a bowl.
Yeah, and she probably didn't even clean her hands, but that's okay. I was
Damn it.
just happy to eat.
Trying to kill you.
Tomorrow night, though, we're going out for Vietnamese food with some friends, so
Very nice.
as long as I can last till then, I should get a decent meal.
Like how that sounds.
Yeah. Although my favorite Vietnamese dish is usually the pho, the beef noodle soup. And when it's, midsummer, a steaming hot bowl of beef noodle soup usually doesn't sound that appealing.
Oh,
So, they do a dish. Do you eat a lot of Vietnamese food, Nick? I'm imagining that you don't.
no, pho is probably the only Vietnamese food I've ever had.
It's terrific, but
I've had, yeah.
everything on a Vietnamese menu is going to be terrific. But when it gets hot out, what you want to look for are the vermicelli rice bowls. It's a rice noodle, and they top it with like grilled pork, pieces of egg roll, five spice grilled chicken, however you order it. But it normally starts out with either warm or cold noodles, but a bunch of vegetables. It's almost like a salad with grilled meat on top of it, with all the noodles and the vegetables. And it's a good
So
summertime
good.
dish because yeah, it's not particularly heavy and it's not particularly hot. It's warm without being hot. So that's always a good go-to dish for summer. And then this one particular Vietnamese restaurant we're going to, they actually have a Vietnamese seafood salad with jellyfish on it. And I've had it before, and jellyfish literally tastes like nothing. You'd think you were eating a rubber worm out of your tackle box. Only that
Yeah,
would probably taste like something.
yeah.
So, yeah, I don't mind the jellyfish. It's just not a real grab for me.
Better not be the main course.
Yeah, it's one of those things that it's like, yeah. People of Wildemore. I'm on the wrong bulletin board. That's why I'm going. What the heck is going on here? Damaged fur. What kind of claws are these? Damaged claws and clipped wings. Hardhit says, I thought everything tasted like chicken. And Hardhit says, hey, Nick in voice.
What
Oh, I accidentally clicked clipped ears. That's why I couldn't turn it in. Okay. And I've got lots of damaged claws. We'll just keep turning those in until I'm done. And that might have done it. Task limit reached, 10 of 10. And a legendary item leveled up, so that's super exciting. Not everything tastes like chicken. Jellyfish does not taste like chicken.
frog legs do?
Frog legs do taste like chicken, but really delicious, light, tender chicken. I like frog's legs.
Hello, friend. Can I help you with something?
Lord Smooches checking in. Hello, Lord Smooches. I am doing good. How are you? Lord Smooches is a Lotro streamer. Be sure to check him out. Throw him a follow if you haven't already. And feel free to subscribe and donate generously to his channel. Let's see if we can't put him up a couple of extra tax brackets. I'm doing good. Just got done with midsummer events. Midsummer events are not festival fishing. I want summer festival fishing. It's nice Arwen and Aragorn get married. I'm very happy for them. But that's not going to let me fish for Anthilus Starlit crystals.
You asked nicely.
Well, eventually it'll get there. Well, after we got done with Apex last night, I was playing with Gipio and SKDX Killer. Thank you for putting up with my tantrums, both of you, by the way. You're probably used to it by now. So, I get shot by the enemy squad from 3 different directions enough times I start to get whiny. Anywho, I actually logged on to Evernight and was joined by Dio Papa and his grandson. And finished my dailies for the Algreg. And in addition to the Lanark travel skill, I was able to pick up my prized steed of the Algreg, which is a really cool looking horse. In fact, I wonder if I have it on Lenorian. I may not have picked it up on her. I think I've got it on Galadriel. We'll take a look here when the loading into Bree Town lag quits.
Level 11.
It's always fun to see if I can get all the way to the crafting hall before the textures finally pop in. And... oh, there the textures just popped in. I was riding up a dirt road and then all of a sudden, boom, paving stones magically appeared. Let's check our horse list real quick. What do we got? Steed of the White City, Eriador horse, Elf Ambassador horse, prized Nimble red horn goat. Prized Algreg horse. I do have it. So when I talked about getting this horse, I meant on Mandalinia, my... well, it's not very good lighting, though. Maybe if I go up to the top of the hill here. Here we go. That's pretty good lighting to show off the horse. That's just a good looking horse right there. Costs 20 gold tokens in Enidwaith. It's a very pretty gray steed, white mane, white tail. Yeah, pretty cool. Nothing else exceptional about it. It's just a good looking horse. So I got mine on my roomkeeper on Evernight. Hardhit says, when Canna did that quest, he got mad at me wanting to know why ours wasn't that elegant. So, we have been working on weaponsmithing guild. Not the least of which reason is so I can craft my 100th level first stager myself. I need to get cracking on that. Chromite was encouraging me to move on to Mordor to gear up, and I was like, yeah, I don't even have my legendaries imbued yet. So that's a whole thing. Let's see how we're doing on the weaponsmith guild cooldown. Okay, so I can craft all 3 tiers, which is good news. We should be able to get a lot of crafting done here. You ever work any crafting guilds on your characters, Nick?
Like Forester and Woodworker.
Woodworker counts. There's not a Forester crafting guild, but good try.
Well, it's part of the, what was it, the weaponsmithing or whatever, which one that is?
Mm-hmm.
It's like woodworking force or whatever it is. I don't know what it's called.
Yeah, one of the things about crafting is you spend ages getting the basic crafting skills up, and then you also have to work on grinding up the guild skills. And it's a little frustrating for somebody who crafts judiciously to do all that work and then to get to end game and find out that really the only thing crafting gets used for much of anything above an Orion or so is just grinding for more rep. And it's like, really? We can't actually make anything cool? It'd be nice if they found a way to show crafting some love. People argue that raiders should get the best gear in the game because they work so hard for it doing the raids. But, you know, the dedicated crafters, if you want to make the recipes really challenging and make some of the recipe ingredients really rare, fine, totally understand that. You don't want players just being able to magically poop out all of the best gear as fast as they can. I get that, but at the same time, you know, as much work as dedicated crafters put into the game, it would sure be nice if there was a reward for that. Because it doesn't really feel like there is one. And then when you run into a friend like Ulup who's just not into crafting, you know, it's like, he might have a point.
How can I be of service?
In Ulup's case, it's under his hat, but there might be something to be said for not wasting too much time crafting, I hate to admit. I really enjoy that part of the game, but the higher you go in level, the less rewarding it becomes.
I agree.
Somebody just leveled up while crafting. That's pretty exciting. Edie says, I would be nice if we could craft gear good enough for landscape content. Yeah, after a certain level, it's not even good enough for that. Edie is not wrong. Well, that is a lot of guild crafting I just got done.
Greetings.
Once you get Westimate, Westfold, and Eastfold unlocked, you can pretty much just do those 3 tiers, because everything below that, even Supreme and Master level crafting, doesn't really give that many points. So there's not even a good reason to dip down into that unless maybe I'm just super close to the tier that I need. Let's check and see. How far off am I? If I were the weapon crafting guild, I scrolled past it. In League, Riders of Standguard, Limelight Gorge, Men of Dunland. Survivors of Wildemore. Oh, yeah, like I said, unless you get really close, and I'm really close. 83.5 out of 90,000. So I just need 6,500 more rep points. And I should be able to craft my first stager. And that's a problem, because I don't have stockpiles of the lower metals. It'll give me something to look forward to next week, I guess. The other thing I can do is craft more of these axes. So I guess I can grab some Anorian ingots. Host of the West. All right. Edith Eldora says it's a crafting XP bonus weekend. That is fantastic news.
Greetings.
So the next time I'm by the camp of the host, I can turn in my 10 sets of Gondorian weapon parts. Not sure why I'm even worried about that. Okay. Well, so far I've managed at least 2 of the 5 Tedmits. Mrs. Mustafa said that she had a snack in mind for me. So that'll be okay. We got the Osgiliath. That was the other news. I'd been working my way through Osgiliath, and I upgraded my armor with some of the armor from North Athelion. And I was actually able to go through and complete the entire cycle of Osgiliath dailies on my own. And I think I did it sometime last weekend. Been playing quite a bit of Lotro off hours late in the evening while not streaming. It's just kind of a nice way to relax and settle in before you get ready for bed. Lotro is like a cup of warm milk. Just kind of helps you go, ah, unless you're getting your butt kicked in Nala Doom, and then it just drives you into a psychotic rage.
Good cool down from getting your ass kicked or getting your butt kicked at Apex.
I think everybody's seen me play Apex, and nobody would object referring to it as an ass kicking. That phrase is still PG friendly. So, unfortunately for me, I think the next thing up on my fun agenda would probably be to start on Minas Tirith in earnest at this point.
Or Zinger.
I don't know. I had seen Zinger poking in, probably watching on his phone occasionally. Just haven't talked to him, not for a couple, 3 weeks now. So, my great fear is that he either discovered girls or the outdoors or fresh air and sunshine or all of the above. We may never hear from him again. We'll check
What
the Forge
news
Master
you
real
bring,
quick.
traveler?
Nothing to reforge. So we ride for Osgiliath. I did manage to get all the Rangers freed and wiped out the number of executioners that I needed to. So I am holding up to the half trolls pretty well. Yeah, Osgiliath went pretty good. Girls in the Wild, exactly. Mobile games on the phone. Edie says, that's why I can't play mobile phones at bedtime. It enrages me until I can't sleep. I've never found a mobile phone game that's held my interest at all. Part of it's just that the user interface is too clunky. I did get my new Razer mouse last Saturday. I ordered a Basilisk X to replace my Logitech G305. The left mouse button on the G305 started double clicking. The switch started going bad on it, and it was just causing not with Lotro it wasn't really causing a lot of problems, but with my work stuff and with some of the other games that I play, it was maddening. It was just unbelievable how much that was screwing up. So that was a thing. And I got the new mouse on Saturday, and it's okay. You know, ergonomically, I think I still like the Logitech better, but I'm getting used to the Razer, and it's fine. Although if it breaks as fast as the Logitech wore out, I'd probably just keep buying G305s and replacing them. The G305 was on sale for about $20 cheaper than this, but I spent the extra money, so... So he's our big fear at the RC Flying Club. You'll get a young talented pilot in his teens who's really good with the airplane stuff. It's like, oh, I hope he doesn't discover girls too soon. Because about the time they discover girls, they don't come back until their kids head off to college. And I do know several ladies who fly RC planes, but they tend to fly for a while and then wander off. Some of the finest stunt pilots in the world are women. And a lot of the most popular radio control models are modeled after their exact planes. Great Planes used to sell a lot of their Patty Wagstaff Edition Extra 300 kits. And I have a Staudiker S300 model that was designed after, I think her name was Diane Hakala. She was a world champion aerobatics pilot. She started out, she was dating a guy who was into flying aerobatic stunt planes. She decided she liked the airplanes more than the boyfriend, and she continued on and got her pilot's license and became a stunt show pilot herself. Then there was a Russian gal who flew Sukhoi Su-31s in air shows, and I never could remember her name, but top shelf aerobatic pilot. If you've ever seen the Red Bull air races, that's kind of a version of what those folks do. Ponton Finberry checking in. Hello, Ponton. So here's a fun question for chat, and we'll pick on Ponton in particular since he's popping in. Which new legendary server are you more excited about? Shadowfax or Treebeard? I think they could both be great additions to the Lotro lineup. I don't think there's a wrong answer. I'm just curious what everybody's take is on it. Sir Waffles checking in. You're 29 minutes late, Ponton. That's okay. We're just glad Ponton's here. I'm the only one who has to stick to a schedule. Although I haven't seen Puppet Box, and I normally try to make sure I'm punctual just for his sake. You all right there, Nick?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm playing on Arnor right now.
Oh, there you go.
On some time.
You know, sometimes that's just a good way to do it. You want to play, but you don't have anything in particular you want to do, so you just roll up a new tune. How new is your hunter on Arnor?
Level 11.
Nice.
That's the thing is, what percentage of the population is strictly free to play?
Not very many, I suspect.
Because free to play can't do crap.
Sir Waffles was giving Ponton grief for being late because he thought it was Ponton who always checked in on my timeliness. No, that's Puppet Box. And I don't think Puppet Box gives me too hard of a time if I'm late. He just likes to observe when I am punctual. Because if you can't be talented or funny or good at playing the game, at least be punctual. I think that's the thinking behind it.
Here's later.
Well, and I was delighted to hear that El Galadwin joined the Lotro stream team, and I think she actually rated us on Wednesday. That was pretty exciting. We had a lot of folks come through on Wednesday and watch our group get punished over and over and over and over in Osdurith.
guys got your butt kicked?
Well, it's pretty challenging. There's a lot of raid mechanics involved in it, and just trying to get the timing down and get everybody on the same page was tricky.
You guys were doing the hallways, right?
Yeah, we got through the
Yeah.
first section. We moved on to the second section.
Yeah, it's hard.
Well, it took us so long to get through the first wing of that raid that it was pretty late by the time we started in on the second one. I was pretty beat. Oh, really? You're going to silence me and then stun me? Cotton says, I won't be playing on them, but if I had to pick, I'd say Treebeard sounds good for the game. Yeah, I think Treebeard sounds like terrific fun. Okay. Gipio confirms it wasn't too bad after the first boss. The hallways were a little tough getting the timings down and everyone on the same page. I got very frustrated with the trees. I kept feeling like we knew what we needed to do with the trees and we just weren't getting it done. And we had to do it over and over and over. And we just kept getting wrecked, and then finally it was like all of a sudden it finally clicked with everybody. It's just tough to get everybody to concentrate because we're there and we're trying to do the raid, but then everybody wants to pick on hard hits, so we all kind of lose our focus.
Damn it, hard hit. For being so easy to pick on.
Right?
Excuse me.
Ogipio says the trees were after I left, I think. That would surprise me. It is possible, though. Banandol checking in. Good morning to you. The thing about Osdunneth is everyone needs to be alive when you kill the bosses. Not if anyone is down, they do not get the deed, and therefore did not unlock the second raid. Disease and Poison Wing. I think we got everybody in okay. Unless they changed or fixed that. Edith says no, they haven't. We ran into that when we did it with our Cappy kin a few weeks ago. That will prove annoying. Edith says mining ore in Moria is where I've gotten most of mine. Mithril Flake? If you get out of Moria, Lord Smooches, once you get to Lothlorien and Mirkwood, there's still going to be Khazad Skarn all over the landscape. And I found myself that Mithril Flake dropped a lot more readily in those areas than it did in Moria. But your mileage may vary. Hopefully other folks in chat can also offer suggestions. I think you can actually trade for Mithril Flake at the skirmish camp too. It's not that rare of a crafting ingredient. And what's a shame about it is it's only really valuable for a very short window. See, that's the perfect thing that they could do. You know, take stuff like Mithril Flake, take stuff like, you know, just give us some rare ingredients we can use to make cool recipes. I think you only use Mithril Flake to make like level 50th items, and then as soon as you get past level 50 crafting, it's like, pff, done. No longer useful. Welcome to the Westfold. It's like, wow, really? Yeah, Ponton confirms the skirmish camps. Bacchus checking in. Hello, Bacchus. Bacchus was kind enough to join us on Wednesday night for Osdunneth.
Very nice.
Yeah. So I figured I'd run the Osgiliath dailies again so I could do it on stream and you guys could see that I wasn't lying, since I have zero credibility. But the other task I'm faced with is to spend the next couple of 100 hours running up and down 7 layers of Minas Tirith and clicking on wall plaques. So yeah, I'd rather fight every troll in Osgiliath. The good news, I don't see a roving threat out on the bridge, so hopefully traveling won't be too arduous tonight. Bacchus says, you say that. I thought I had an idea I was part of the reason we died on the trees as much as we did. Linux Gamer 65 checking in. Hello. Ed, how are you going to get Windows 11? You know, I always take a wait and see approach. One of the lessons I've learned over the years is that if Microsoft wants you to get the new version of Windows, you may as well get the new version of Windows. But I also have a rule: don't upgrade an operating system. If you have a perfectly good working computer, you don't want to try to upgrade the operating system unless you're building a new PC and starting from scratch. Normally, operating system upgrades go horribly. And in fact, this computer was built from the ground up with Windows 10. I think Mrs. Mustafa's computer had Windows 8 on it, and I upgraded it for her, and that went fairly well. I did see some Windows 8 to Windows 10 transitions. It's the same operating system. I mean, Vista 7, 8, 8.1, and 10 are all Windows Vista, just with different GUIs. And with some updated drivers as you get to the newer versions. But the core operating system, the basic kernel, they really haven't changed it a whole lot. And at some point, Microsoft's going to have to do something to refresh things. We've already run into gaming issues because the Windows scheduler wasn't configured for modern hardware, and they've had to go through and do some tweaks and updates for things like that. At some point, they're going to have to start out with a different core. And I've been kind of avoiding a lot of the Windows 11 preview videos on YouTube. I think there's a lot of leaked information, a lot of stuff that's being speculated about, and I'm just taking kind of a wait and see attitude about it. I don't get too excited about it one way or another. If it gets commercially released and I build a new PC, I'll put whatever the latest operating system is on the new PC.
The Raiders will not surrender us.
Well, yeah, I'm happy to pay $12 for a Chinese Windows key. That's a different story.
Will not surrender us, Gilioth.
I had a full-blown, full retail, paid full price for it, Windows 8.1 key
We need your help.
that I
if we are
bought
to
at
fight the
retail,
enemy. We need your
and
help
I
if
had
we
an
are to
OS
fight the
problem
enemy.
and contacted Microsoft and was basically told by Microsoft support, go pound sand, contact the people you bought it from. And it's like, no, I didn't buy the OEM version. I bought the full retail version because you idiots are supposed to be supporting it, and got no help.
Dillion is crawling
So
with
yeah,
foes.
if you have even an inkling of regret about not paying the Microsoft tax and dropping $150 or $120 on a Microsoft license key for your operating system, they don't back up their own product. Microsoft does all kinds of shady stuff all the time. They're shoving Office 365 down our throats because it's not good enough to just buy the package. They want us to keep paying for the same thing over and over and over. You know, they don't support Windows, but they want you to pay for it. They don't support their other software, and they want you to pay for it. Microsoft does a lot of good things, but they've really kind of lost what the core of Microsoft used to be. Operating systems, office suites, and there's no customer service. There's very little forethought given. And, you know, Linux Gamer can tell you all about the joys of not running Windows. So, there you go. So, Bacchus says hi to Hard Hit. And Potton says, yeah, it's like that with level 85. If you max out level 85 LIs and you move up level 86 onward, a third age LI will be better. Exactly. Bacchus says it's not a free upgrade, if I'm not mistaken. May as well get it. Yeah, or unless Windows forces you to upgrade without your permission. So Potton says, on my old PC I had Windows 7, and without my permission it decided to install 10 on its own. Yeah, a lot of people weren't happy about that. Bacchus says, I'm using my university login for Office even though I graduated 10 years ago. I get less lag on Linux for Lotro and other games. That is also good to hear. I have on the shelf, oh crap, behind me here. Not sure where it is. I have a full-blown version of Office 2010, 2014, 2017 Enterprise Edition. The data center where I worked, our company was a Microsoft Enterprise partner, and we were offered the opportunity. I wouldn't have bought Office. I was like, I'm done with Microsoft. I'm done with Office. I'm going to use, I think at the time I might have been saying OpenOffice, which eventually became LibreOffice. I'm just going to use LibreOffice. Microsoft can go to hell. And then I got an email and it was like, you can have Office Enterprise Edition with, I mean, it had Access and Excel and Word and PowerPoint and Publisher and 5 or 6 other Office apps. It's the version above Pro, Office Enterprise. And it had stuff in it I hadn't even heard of before. And it's like, and you can download it for $10 or get installation media for $19.95. And I'm like, okay, for $20, I'll buy the disc. I'll pay for Office and I'll have Office. For $20, I was in. So I buy it, I get it, I have it, and then like a couple of PC upgrades later, sorry, this disk license has been activated too many times. Please acquire another license. And so they just decided that, it's okay that you're still you and you're registering it to the same email address that it was originally registered to and the same username and the same mailing address and all the information's the same, but yeah, you need to go buy a new license. And it's just like, really? So I still use LibreOffice. I don't bother with the Microsoft stuff. There's better stuff for free, or at least stuff that's just as good. You could make the case that if you're a true spreadsheet power user who's doing, pivot tables and some of the really whiz-bang stuff in Excel that almost nobody knows how to use, then yeah, you might want the full-blown Microsoft version. But for 98% of us, LibreOffice has all the functionality and file compatibility and options you could ever want. You don't need Microsoft Office. That's my take on it. Pont says, I have retail Windows 10. When I bought parts for the new PC, I paid $110 for Windows. Yep, and if you have a problem with it and you call Microsoft, they'll tell you too bad, so sad, thanks for the money.
Downstairs.
Baka says there's a number you can call that you get an authorized service where you can re-register Office when it comes up with that error. Maybe it'd be worth running down sometime then. It's just one of those hassles that it's like, really? What if my software that I paid for just works? And it's not just LibreOffice. Like if you just want word processing software, there's a freeware application called Abbey Word that's really good word processing software. It doesn't cost a nickel. They have Windows and Linux versions. There's a desktop publishing package called Scribus. I don't do a lot of it anymore, but like I used to do stuff for the RC Flying Club. I would make printed flyers that we would hand out for people to let them know about our events and stuff. And now if you actually use printed paper, it's like you're committing a crime against the planet. So we don't do so much of that anymore, but I would do newsletter stuff, and frankly, Scribus is a little clunkier to use than Microsoft Publisher, but I got better results with it once you kind of get used to the yin and yang of the application. There was a rumor that Windows 11 would require a monthly sub to use. I hope that's just a rumor and not true at all.
Disgusting.
Yeah, the best I can tell you is there's been a lot of talk. Microsoft's been trying to push that direction. But I mean, that would cause me to go full-blown Linux. There are plenty of good Linux distros out there. And I run VMware Player, so I can actually pull up and run Linux desktops in Windows as virtual machines. And I like OpenSUSE quite a bit. But if you go to distrowatch.com, they update all of the latest Linux and BSD distro information and what's out and what's new and what's popular with the cool kids and all that kind of stuff. Can't see them getting that right for the home market. Yeah, I agree. Well, and it goes back to services. It's like, okay, great. What am I paying you for? Nothing. What are you going to do for me if I have a problem? Nothing. If they're not going to back up the product, they're not going to provide customer service. Why pay them? Ooh, I am bleeding bad. Don't die. Oh, I didn't get the bleed off in time. That's a bite in the butt. I was not expecting that. I was really bleeding pretty heavy. Of course, I made this comment after 2 weeks ago, too. Did I think to pop my wording in battle scrolls? No. I'm a scholar choking on crafting materials. I can literally make all of them I want. Why the heck would I bother using them? I'm not a smart man. Ninth Pawn checking in. Hello, Ninth Pawn. How have you been, Ninth Pawn? I haven't talked to you for a good long time. Thinking about coming back to Lotro for the new server, specifically Treebeard. Yeah, I watched a bit of Court of the Rings earlier today. It sounds like June 30th. They are planning on launching them around noon Eastern if everything works out. I'm going to try to be smart and clear my bleeds. Hans is not sure I'd want to pay a sub just to use my PC at that point. Might drop it all together for a new OS. Yeah. Yeah, requiring a subscription for Windows will go a long way towards making Linux mainstream. I have run FreeBSD before too, which is also interestingly enough, FreeBSD is what Microsoft OS is built on, or not, Apple OS X. I mean, Apple basically built a GUI layer on top of FreeBSD, and that's why their OS is so stable. But once in a while, like if you go to install a printer, you can kind of see its Unix underpinnings. So maybe that's the secret to getting people to use Unix on their PC instead of Windows, is just charge them more of a premium for it so they think they're special. Ninth Bond says, if only to throw it all up by saying I'm having a blast playing Captain on Treebeard. Yeah, he's always good at recruiting. Has he been badgering you? Hey, Ninth Pawn, you ought to come play with us on
Glad.
on Gladden. Yeah. Took me forever to talk all up into playing Apex. He's probably still mad at me for that. What else was the big news I'd normally be more excited about? There's been a lot of talk about AMD finally coming out with Fidelity Super Resolution, their alternate to NVIDIA's DLSS, DLSS. And it's like, okay, well, it's nice that they're doing tech demos and there's a couple of games they can use to show it off. But until it actually gets widely adopted by games I actually play. That's kind of been my problem with ray tracing and with DLSS. I'm pretty agnostic when it comes to hardware. I've owned NVIDIA graphics cards, I've owned AMD graphics cards, I've owned Intel chips in my laptops, I've built Intel desktops for friends and family. This is Mustafa and I happen to own AMD systems at the moment. But it's basically just a matter of whatever the best deal is at the time I'm doing the shopping. I don't really care about which brand I get, as long as I'm getting good value for my money. And I never got that excited about the RTX stuff, because it's like, well, make a game that I want to play that uses ray tracing and maybe I'll care about it. And I can't name one to this day. Although I did download Control when it was free on the Epic Games Store. And I haven't played a lot of Control, but I did dabble with the intro a little bit. It is pretty cool, and I will explore it more, but it looks great and plays great without needing ray tracing. So, I mean, yeah, it's always nice to get a little extra frosting on your cupcake, but I don't know if I need to pay $1,200 or $1,500 for a ray tracing video card. Puppet Box is here, new legendary servers. Let's go. Yeah, the plan is to launch him at noon on June 30th. Treebeard and Shadowfax both going live. Put in your request for time off now so you can be the first. And Sir Waffles, you may now give Ponton grief for being late. Or Puppet Box grief for being late. Sir Waffles was giving Ponton shade for showing up 30 minutes into the stream because he thought Ponton was the one who always checked my punctuality. And I was like, no, that's Puppet Box. Puppet Box had the good sense to not play Apex with us last night. Although we did have some good rounds. That one round where we shot all those dudes and we won the match, that was pretty sweet. Waffles. I don't think I ever needed to come back up here and talk to the ranger. Look at that, he does have a quest for me to turn in.
What news have you? This better be important. I am quite busy.
Search for the lost ranger outside the palace. I'm delighted that I checked. I thought I was supposed to be killing executioners. Nope. That's not a thing yet. Maybe because I need to go find the dude at the palace.
Dude at the palace.
So I went to the palace before because I thought, do I need to find a dude over here? And then, you know, it wasn't really a thing. I don't mind skirting around these executioners for now. As long as that dude doesn't see me. I think this is the palace. We've not found the ranger, but the air grows heavy and dreadful near that place. Okay. So search the palace.
Yeah. That was pretty good.
That was pretty good. I liked that boss's voice in Os Dunneth the other night. It was like, dude, I should get his voice for my voicemail message. You see the crumpled body of a man in the distance. Strange wounds mark the man's lifeless body, and a blunted Morgul blade lies nearby. Okay, so I need to go tell the ranger about it. I found your buddy, he's dead. He was all battered and bruised. It looks like Ethan's mom broke him.
Jesus. What a war. Excuse me.
I don't mind. It's like having Mrs. Mustafa in chat with me.
Yeah. I'm glad I rent you of your wife.
Somebody's coming to fight me. Here he is. Seriously? How many different ways is this guy gonna stun me? Oh, that's total horse crap. Wow. Holy cow, was that bogus. No wonder people hate Osgiliath. We'll just stun you and knock you for like 3/4 of your health while you're stunned again. You're not on Evernight with this tune, are you? No. Feels like Evernight, though.
No zinger?
No zinger, Pookie.
Where is he?
Oh.
SKDX Killer is in voice chat and he keeps belching, and I tell him it reminds me like you're here.
Mm-hmm.
I can assist.
Who are you playing with?
I'm by myself. Nick found out I was going to be on Arkenstone, so he went to a different server and rolled a character. He was all like, well, if Ed's going to be on Arkenstone, I'm going to go play on this other server over here.
You mean Eric?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mrs. Mustafa can never keep Nick's name straight, so she always refers to him as Eric.
Whatever helps.
Somehow I managed to draw extra aggro, so I had to flop.
I don't see any chickens.
Well, I'm not in a very chicken-friendly part of Middle-earth.
Mm.
And for that, I apologize.
I was talking to Pam. Did you hear me?
Yeah, you're pretty loud. Like, she must be out there yakking with Pam.
That's a big pineapple.
You have to lift it up towards my mouth, honey.
Is that pineapple?
Mm-hmm. Well, I would have let them live, but now I have to murder them all.
Murder who?
Use Herodrum.
What?
The Herodrum.
The heck is that?
The bad guys.
The dudes from Herod. Do you not even know your Middle-earth geography, honey?
No.
Men from Harad.
There we go. Hi, Ginger. I am on Arkenstone. I did a chicken run for Mrs. Mustafa last week, and she was delighted by it. But
Now she
tonight,
wants more.
I am in Osgiliath, and there are no chickens. Only Haradrim.
I wish there were some chickens.
Probably because those guys ate them all. You are not wrong. Dude's trying to sell an Essence Reclamation Scroll for 120 gold. I think he vastly overestimates how much people care about essences. You need to head to bed. You have fun and don't die too much. Only twice so far, Ginger. And both times they were bullcrap. An excessive bleed I didn't get cleared in time, and then a half-troll who seemed to have his phaser set on stun a little too much.
Okay, you're gonna have to feed yourself.
Okay. And you're giving me an X-strain trying to reach for the spoons that you're not trying to get to my face.
Okay, I dropped a blueberry.
I know you did. You'll probably step on it and stain the carpet, too.
Like you know her.
Where the heck is the blueberry? Do you see it?
Nope. I see you sitting there blocking my view of the floor.
No blueberry?
I don't know.
Okay, let me get my phone.
If you don't find that blueberry, it's going to haunt you, isn't it?
Yep.
Be funny.
I really don't see it. And I know it fell. Well, there it is.
Thank goodness.
It's
Located.
right there by your toe. Can you grab him? Down there.
Nope, I see it.
There you go.
Got it?
Blueberry.
Alrighty then. The world is once again safe for democracy.
Woo.
Aka says, I checked. I have a level 12 hunter on Ark, so yeah, I won't be of much use in Osgiliath. Edith says, it's probably in the next room. That's where stuff always goes when I drop it. Kind of like sending a pet in to take the stun.
That noise.
That's Mrs. M clacking away on her phone.
Wow.
She's got the audibility on her feedback set way up so she can hear it when she actually presses a button.
Fair enough.
Nick was wondering what that thunderous clacking sound was. I explained to him you were typing on your
Don't
phone.
dare say it that way. Do not say thunderous.
I hope you can hear her belching. You've got some serious competition, Nick. This is Mustafa can rattle the windows in the house. Thank you, Pookie.
I don't have OCD, do I?
No. That mountain of trash that you brought home from the Goodwill, I think, signifies you do not have obsessive compulsive disorder. feel like you're missing the boat, Bacchus, and you should be selling that slogan on t-shirts and bumper stickers. I can't remember where I heard that the first time, but it's always amused me.
Is there no end to enemy forces invading our land?
Yeah, apparently not, because there are a lot of folks who came into Osgiliath. There's the son of a bitch who killed me last time. It's you and me rumble again, pal. Let's see how this goes. Pain train's coming, Mr. Half-Troll, and you got a ticket to ride. There we go. Now I feel a little better. Yeah, him being able to take me down the way he did last time was complete crap. Oh, he had a friend. Maybe that's what got me. Maybe they were both attacking and I didn't notice. Would explain the multiple stuns. Ironically, if I didn't know better, I would guess that you heard my dad say it to me when I was a teenager. All those years I was growing up, oh, the day you're 18, you're out of the house. I'm tossing you out. The day you turn 18, you're out of here. Okay, Dad. So I was a 17-year-old college freshman, and I moved out when I was 17. And then later on, I had one of my college roommates flake out on me. We were living in an apartment, and he moved back home because he didn't like actually having to pay rent. My dad was like, you know, nobody ever said you had to move out. You can always come back here anytime you want. Thanks, Dad. Baka says, I reported for my conscription about 2 weeks after I turned 18. That's the last time I spent more than a week or two on leave at my folks' place. It's been 20 years or so since I spent that long there, come to think of it. Well, hopefully they haven't changed your room while you've been away. Alright, Overseer is down. He's a pain in the tuchus. Turn around, Mr. Half Scout. You're in my way. I'll just kill him. For my snack tonight, Mrs. Mustafa has brought me fruit, probably because she's hiding the cookies to keep for herself. I don't know if we finished off all of those. We were talking about cookies the other night. She came home with soft and chewy chocolate chip cookies, which I normally like chocolate chip cookies. My problem is a lot of times with the soft and chewy store-bought variety, they keep them soft and chewy by under-baking them. They just taste like raw flour if they're not done right, and the kind that she brought home did. So I was eating them, but I wasn't wildly enthused about them. But hey, a cookie's a cookie. Who am I to sneer, right? We got to talking about our favorite kinds of cookies. And I confess to being a big fan of oatmeal raisin. Got strawberries, pineapple, blueberries. I think there were some fresh sliced peaches at one time. I don't really want to have to fight the overseer again. It's not that I can't take him, just kind of a waste of time and energy. Edith says, I polished off my package of vanilla sugar wafers and regretted it as much as I thought I would. Sir Tottenham. I think I named off all the fruit for you. It was pretty good. And she always sprinkles too much sugar on it.
I'm gonna kill you.
Well, it's like it's fresh fruit. Does it really need sugar on it? And with a lot of fruit, I've actually heard people like to sprinkle salt on it, like watermelon and grapefruit. The salt accentuates the fruity flavor. She certainly did not have a problem putting salt on the sweet corn that she made for dinner. I can't believe I didn't have white-tailed deer breaking into the bedroom just to try to lick the salt off of my sweet corn. Cantaloupe with salt is good. There you go. Thank you, Edith. Edie. See, I'm not the only one who thinks that, Nick. Although the truth be told, I can't remember ever putting salt on any of my fruit. I just know that it's done and that it's usually supposed to enhance the flavor.
You guys are savages.
In Spain, they tend to eat ham with their cantaloupe. Prosciutto and melon is a very common snack in Spain. Mrs. Mustafa was in Spain and thought it was gross. Sir Tottenham says, I love prosciutto. Yeah, it's good stuff. Do you ever eat it with melon? Yep. Alright, I must have gotten the archer down. Have not, usually with cheese. Yeah, Spain is famous for their world-class hams. Although I think ham is pretty widely enjoyed throughout the Mediterranean. I know the Italians have several different varieties of ham, and pork is grown throughout the region. The Greeks eat ham and pork. Pork souvlaki is a terrific dish. You alright there, Nick?
Always.
Okay.
I forget that I have a mute button on my mic now, so sorry.
That's okay.
I'm just heading to Bree for the first time on this character.
Wow. I always enjoy seeing Capicola on my Italian subs. And I think I've talked before about being a big Thomas Harris fan. If I recall from having read the novel Hannibal, which would have been the movie with Julianne Moore in it. What was the guy's name? Mason Verger, or Verger. I don't remember how they pronounced it specifically. Gary Oldham's character, Mason Verger, was planning on feeding Hannibal Lecter to the hogs feet first, and he had a special breed of man-eating pig that was raised on Corsica. The novel went into great detail about the pigs and how they were specially bred. Come on. There we go. I'm a level 85 Guardian, just found Dragok's Lair. Should I try it solo? Yeah, what could go wrong? I think that's actually a full raid, and yeah, you don't want to try that solo. It will go badly. Thank goodness, I was afraid I was going to get killed by a bat after all that. He killed 2 trolls and an orc archer, but that bat really messed him up. That'd be about my luck. You could certainly poke your head into Dragok's lair and have a look around, but I wouldn't advise it. That might actually be a Wednesday night thing soon. I have never done Dragok's lair. You ever done Dragok's lair before, Nick?
Mm-hmm.
Just looked at the wiki article. I don't think I can take 9 million morale. Not quickly, anyway. That was one of the frustrating things about doing Osdunneth the other night. The wiki said that those two trees had like 200,000 morale each. They actually had like 1.5 million each. The first time I've ever done any healing in Lotro, come to think of it. You got us through.
What can I do for you?
Don't forget to see the hobbies trainer and train fishing, Nick. It's important.
Ew.
Vitally, vitally important. Was that more storms tonight? We've been getting pretty good rain the last few nights. I heard more thunder.
Thunder.
Well, I wasn't expecting to drag the orc raider with me, but better the orc and a rat than 3 trolls. That was one vicious rat. Oh, there's that other captain. Alright, now we go. We'll check the corpse, see if he left any sandwiches behind. No luck. Oh, and we do have a roving thread on the bridge. It's the big troll. Okay. This will be a little trickier because of the roving threat. I need to pull trolls onto the bridge and kill them before the roving threat comes back and kills me. Troll is still walking away. Troll's still not back. Troll's still not back. Five of 6. That is the world's slowest troll. Which is good for me.
Unstable underhill.
We've gotten our 6 trolls down off of the Great Span without attracting the roving threat, Nick. It's a good thing. Wait, Ed, that loot box would have won you the game. I know. I was a fool for tossing it aside.
Well met.
Alright, let's work on that inventory management. I think I've done everything except fish so far. Alright, let's turn in some
Ithilien is
quests.
crawling with foes. The Rangers will not surrender Osgiliath.
Ooh, there we
Ithilien
go.
is
Completed
crawling
Quests of
with
Osgiliath.
foes. We need your help if we are to fight the enemy. We need your help if we are to fight the enemy.
Hey, do you need my help fighting the enemy?
I only trust my fellow rangers.
Oh, now he's giving me the daily to go back and kill half-troll executioners. So we'll decline that at this time. And by doing those Osgiliath dailies, you can get an extra 2 Anfila Scrolls of Empowerment per day here. So I like to mix in the Osgiliath stuff with the Minas Tirith stuff. But since I don't have my first Agers imbued yet, I'm going to hold on to my tokens for now. Bacchus is right. I'm running out of steam, so I think I'm going to head back to bed for a while. See if I can get some sleep. Good stream, Ed. Look forward to the next one, and take care, chat. Bacchus, have a good one. We'll talk to you soon, my friend. Maybe we'll even go get some boats sunk together. World of Worship style. Anyway, like I said, I can actually get through all of Osgiliath solo now, other than a little bit of poor battle management a couple of times.
See. Need to find wood.
Rowan wood or ash?
Rowan. Mithril coins are on sale.
Fantastic.
Bought 100 of them.
I have arrived in Minas Tirith.
Yeah.
Let's see what I have available for milestones, shall we? Faramir's Lookout. 21st Hall. Trumdrang. I never did do much of Dunland on this character, which is a bit of a shame. I think I will swap out my Faramir's bind for a Minas Tirith bind. Even after all these years, I still love looking at the last homely house when I arrive in Rivendell.
Oh, yeah.
Still a terrific view. I hadn't noticed before how nice this cosmetic set looks with this dragon armor.
Looks like a boss.
I am lagging hella hard trying to ride to the stables here. Yeah, that dragon armor with that red horse cosmetics, that's a nice blend. Hadn't even thought about it.
I am at your service.
Do I still have an open slot? I do. Interesting.
What do you need?
Because I am in dissonance stance, all of my fish I catch will be radioactive. Utkuzi says, do you use any plugins? I do not.
They have been teaching people about those.
Plugins?
Yeah, some new Lotro like show. They're teaching people plug-in stuff.
Okay.
I don't know what it's called. I forgot.
Yeah, I know there are lots of good plugins that are very helpful. Another bullhead. I think I would be able to catch trout here. Oh, Sir Tottenham says it's a new Lotro streamer before, I think. Could be. Is Grand Stairs the featured instance? Yeah, there we go. I got a brown trout. This is by far and away the highest level character I have who doesn't have fishing maxed out. In fact, she has not even finished Trout Master.
A shame.
I know, I feel dirty.
There you
are. Ponton should know all about plugins. Ponton, what's the name of that, the big master plugin thing? It's a nice thing about popping by Lotro stream. There's always a bunch of smart players here who know everything. That's why I stream here, so I can be educated. Caught a lake trout and a brown trout. More bullhead. Yeah, the stream is called Plugin Along with B4. That is B414213562. Plugin Compendium. Thank you, Edith. That was the name I was trying to think of.
Yes.
I mean, the plugins range from buff bars to large dressing room to, you can get different skins for your player user interface. There's all kinds of good stuff out there. £6 salmon. Ooh, I caught 2 perch. When we'd go fishing up in northern Minnesota at Lake Vermilion, I could drop a panfish rig that had like multiple hooks hanging off of it so you could fish at different depths. And you could pull the yellow perch in 2 at a time. They'd be hitting the bait so hard. Another lake trout. Lake Vermilion's only about 90 minutes south of the Canadian border. If you accidentally had a perch that swallowed the hook too far and it got itself in the gills, you'd throw it in the water and it would be slowly dying. Before the fish could finish dying, a bald eagle would swoop down and scoop the thing right off the surface of the water. That's pretty cool. Potton says, I use the UI called BDRX. It's a large dressing room. You can change the size, and it's great because Lotro's default is really small. It is very small. And at one time, when Chromite was trying to get me up to speed on my hunter play, he wanted me to use buff bars so I would know where my attacks were and where my buffs were, and it was like, yeah, I just don't pay that much attention. So I've played with buff bars, but just never, I don't know, maybe it's a bad thing to say. I love Lotro. I'm not that into Lotro. It's like
You're seeing streaming it.
I know, if I've got on the official channel, but as great of a game as it is, I like to relax while I'm playing it. I don't get that overly amped about making sure I'm just absolutely max on everything I do all the time.
You're a terrible human being.
I know. Well, Mrs. Mustafa could have told you that.
It's just affirming what I already know.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm a cancerous scourge upon the face of humanity. The world will be a better place once I've been wiped from it.
All right, I didn't go that far. Jesus.
Oh, okay. More perch. Potton says, I never use plugins to play Lotro. The only ones I use are for playing music with ABC system. That's it. Nothing wrong with large dressing room.
I have no idea what that means.
What, playing music with the ABC system?
Not a large dressing room.
Oh, can you see my stream?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you can do it yourself if you'd like. You know how to look at different clothing and like pick dyes and stuff before you actually dye it?
Yep.
Just hit control over a piece of wearable equipment. I'll do it as soon as I get this fish reeled in. So it's just a matter of going boop, and it pulls up the dressing room. But like Ponton was saying, this is a small dressing room. So they have UI enhancements and plugins where you can actually get a much bigger dressing room so you can see your stuff better.
Oh.
instead of having that little box, it blows it up much like double or quadruple the size. Like Martha Stewart would say, it's a good thing.
She's never evaded anything.
What about Martha going to prison?
She's my hero. Just kidding.
Well, I think people were surprised that she got busted for insider stock trading, but
Yeah.
people forget she used to be an executive at Merrill Lynch before she became Connecticut's ultimate homemaker. She wasn't exactly a pie-baking, stay-at-home mom who didn't know the rules. Still, I felt a lot safer knowing that she was locked up in a minimum security prison. It made me feel safer.
Yeah, my life was safe.
Potton says, yeah, you make it go all the way to 4K. Way bigger than my screen. For playing Lotro in 4K, you have a small UI. Hopefully they work on that soon for players.
You want some chips or something?
Sure.
Really?
Yeah. Or we still got those peanut butter crackers?
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple packs of those would be groovy. Thank you, Pookie Pants. It's one of the reasons I married her. My entire adult life, the only two people who ever worried I wasn't getting enough to eat are my wife and her mother. Everybody else seems to think that I've got my calorie intake covered just fine. Not getting a lot of good trout out here in the troll shows, Nick. It's a little frustrating. Well, I know that scaling up the UI for 4K is on the plate at some point there, Potton, and the fact that Severlin, the game's executive producer, wants it done means that there's a good chance. Red band trout. That's the third or fourth different trout species I've caught here so far. Maybe there is hope. How exciting would it be, Nick, for me to get Trout Master live on Lotro stream? Wouldn't that be amazing?
It's on my top 1,000 things that I want to see before I die.
Thanks, buddy.
Alright, let's go to 3.
Another brown trout. So far I've caught brown trout, lake trout, and red band trout. I have no idea which trout I'm still missing. Doesn't really matter. Until I pull one up, I just have to keep wetting my line. It's all random number generator at this point. You know what's funny about it is the whole time I've been fishing here, I haven't gotten a point of fishing skill either. That's very off-putting. Oh, and then as soon as I said that, boom, point of fishing skill popped up. And a speckled trout. That's another new trout species. Okay, maybe I am on the right path. Not destroying these fish, I'm just fishing catch and release. Which is the way I normally do it in real life. Maybe I should try to go fishing tomorrow. Figured I'd just go out to the RC airfield, but I went and flew last Sunday, and my canopy blew apart on my airplane. I fixed it once before. This time I couldn't find it to get it back to try to reglue it again. So, fortunately, I didn't lose the piece that provided structural integrity to the battery cover, so the plane's still flyable. It'll just look funny. You just got to talk about fishing XP and you will get it. Golden trout. There's another trout species I just pulled in. So that's like my 5th trout species. Hello, Achilles. Not sure if that's intentional, but that's pretty close to the Greek version of Achilles. One of the heroes of Homer's Iliad. Thank you, sweetie. How many of your characters have gotten Lord or Lady of Streams title? I'm not honestly sure. I'd have to go through and count them all. I don't think I'm quite up to Telerian's 12, but I might be closer than I used to be. If I had to guess, it's probably between 6 and 8. Got at least 2 on Crick Hollow, 2 on Arkenstone, 1 on Brandywine, 1 on Evernight. That's 6.
What's that?
That is Achilles Hellblazer.
What?
I'm guessing that might be somebody from chat, but I don't know for sure. I have saluted them. They have not identified themselves.
It's always hard hit. I'm just kidding.
He hasn't tried sniffing me, so I don't think it's hard hit. Fishing 162.
And you're fishing.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch the last trout I need for my Trout Master trophy. And I can go to my house and hang it up next to my other 2 Trout Master trophies.
Don't you have enough? Don't you have enough trophies?
There's no such thing, honey. Telling everybody about the horrible tragedy of me losing the top of my airplane canopy last Sunday.
Oh!
Careful. Don't fall off the stool. Red band trout, speckled trout. I'm pulling up the trout, just not the one I need.
Forget the trout. Where are the chickens?
They're at Sanson's farm, honey.
Oh. I hear the thunder.
Mm-hmm.
Thunder. Like AC/DC. Thunder.
Yeah, in fact, I think I used Thunderstruck in the air show music. I may not be doing the air show this year.
Sucks. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I think they're going to do an air show. They just decided I wasn't going to be in charge this year. I think the club president decided I wasn't available without actually asking me if I was available, which I'm kind of okay with. I've done it for over a decade now, so if somebody else wants to take charge, I'd be happy to relax and enjoy Labor Day. I probably lose 5 or 10 pounds every Labor Day, running around out in the heat for 6 hours trying to organize this big air show. Don't even get time to grab a hot dog. Oh, I got a rainbow trout. That's another new species. I'm getting all the trout, just not the last one I need. Good one, honey. That was Mrs. Mustafa and not Nick this time.
Mm-hmm.
I like
get-
these crackers.
We should get both of you guys chugging Mountain Dew and see if the viewers can tell who's who.
I don't burp with Mountain Dew.
I'd watch Scooby-Doo with Mrs. M.
Nick said he'd watch Scooby-Doo with you, honey.
Scooby
Another
Doo.
red band trout.
I kind of know me. I need to watch that.
I love old school Scooby-Doo.
Fishing skill 163.
At 1 o'clock,
Mm-hmm.
they have 3 of the best TV shows. They show Mannix,
Mm-hmm.
Cannon,
Uh-huh.
and Barnaby Jones.
Okay.
Ooh, Barnaby Jones.
I don't know if I can stay
With
up
Buddy
till
Epson.
1.
He was supposed to be the Tin Man in The Wizard of Oz, but he got
Why?
poisoning from the silver paint during his
No,
test trial. Yeah.
no way.
True story. So they had to replace him.
Wow.
With Ray Bolger. I don't know why I remember his name.
I forget the occasion. It might have been Valentine's Day. One year I bought Mrs. Mustafa Barnaby Jones Season 1 DVD collection.
I still have those.
What was the occasion? Do you remember? Christmas? Valentine's Day? Your birthday?
Anniversary.
I think it was Valentine's.
Tracy Lord's birthday? I think your autographed copy of A Cook's Tour was for Valentine's Day.
Okay.
That might be worth a few shekels now that Mr. Bourdain is shuffled off this mortal coil.
What's this person doing?
Sitting and hanging out, watching me fish.
That's my job.
That's his bear out there paddling around.
Where?
Right there.
He has a bear?
That's his pet bear.
Why don't you have a bear?
I'm not a lore master. I have a pet slug.
The bear's cooler.
I know, the pet slug kind of sucks. But I have one. And I have a prized steed of the Algreg.
I don't know what you just said.
I know, honey. It's a kind of horse.
Why don't you speak English? Or, as they say in Deutschland, warum kannst du nicht Englisch sprechen?
Very good.
All the fish look the same.
Yeah, up until you get them on a wall plaque, they do.
Whoever this is funny because they're just sitting there hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
That's adorable.
And I've caught 6 perch, and I can cook the perch. I was telling everybody about us pulling up perch 2 at a time when we were up in Minnesota. And now if you accidentally got one in the gills and you threw it back in the water, pretty soon an eagle would just come along and swoop down and pick it up.
Crazy.
Or a mosquito, because that's the state bird in Minnesota.
True story. I don't think mosquitoes eat perch, though.
Good grief, these Minnesota mosquitoes could have. Do you remember them? Do you remember the mosquitoes? They
Not
were
really.
Awful.
You always seem to get bit up worse than I do.
I think it's because my blood sugar tends to be higher.
That could be. You're basically like a chocolate fountain to mosquitoes.
Exactly.
Mrs. Mustafa's intrigued and wants to look out the window now. Another brown trout. A brawny bullhead. Fishing skill 164. I must have caught 4 or 5 old boots already, too. Another perch. Got 9 perch so far and 3 golden mullets.
Crazy.
That's like my 3rd or 4th 6-pound salmon, too. Some good salmon to cook then. Yeah, that's about the right size. Mrs. Mustafa cooked salmon the other night. We should have ordered pizza.
I like pizza.
I like pizza too. I haven't had pizza in a while. Actually, what we ought to do is make some pizza at home. Except it's summer and Mrs. Mustafa won't want to heat the oven.
It's summer's token.
Ponton had pizza last night. What did you get on your pizza, Ponton?
Okay.
There's not too much I don't like on pizza.
Sardines.
Caught another rainbow trout. Rainbow trout's super yummy. Chicken, tomatoes, olives, onions, and such. Oh, that sounds good.
Did he say chicken
Mm-hmm.
on his pizza?
Yeah.
Buffalo chicken's good.
Was it a white sauce?
Probably not if it had tomatoes, olives, and onions on it. Could have been red sauce or white sauce. Do you not remember having Thai chicken pizza at Zio's, honey? Ponton says red sauce. Yeah. Would be good either way. It's getting harder and harder to find a pizza place that actually offers them, but I even like anchovies. The key to anchovies on your pizza is you want to get a lot of vegetables to go with the anchovies, because that way they'll absorb a lot of the saltiness. Fresh tomato, mushrooms, onions, green pepper, all go good with anchovy. You have to have open pack space in order to fish. Sir Tottenham says, now I want this pizza. We have a couple of pizza places here in town that'll deliver till like 3 a.m. or something stupid.
Yeah, lucky. I think Domino's is till 1 on Friday.
Well, that's pretty good. Another speckled trout. Man, that's one of the things about these fishing deeds. They kind of take their own time. I could sit here till I am blue in the face. I may not catch that last trout tonight. We'll look it up and see which one it is. Pond says, don't even know why, but even the next day, leftover cold pizza is still good. Don't need to heat it. You are not wrong, my friend. Check the old deed log here. Class ration social. Oh, there's a hobby tab, isn't there? Yeah. Troutmaster, 8 of 9. Bull trout is the species I am missing. I need a bull trout. I think poor Achilles fell asleep. Char and trout are both part of the salmon family. I'm just saying that loosely. I don't think that is zoologically correct. Forget what the actual term is. I just mean that the species are interrelated. So if somebody out there got a bachelor's in zoology, don't correct me. Don't care. Come on, bull trout. We need a bull trout. One bull trout. Bull trout, bull trout. Gonna catch a bull trout, bull trout, bull trout. Wanna get a bull trout, bull trout, bull trout. Come on, Nick, you know the tune.
I come here to escape, Jedi.
I'm the one who taught him that song. Sing the bull trout song with me, Pookie. Bull trout, gotta catch a bull trout, bull trout, bull trout. Wanna get a bull trout, bull trout, bull trout. Have to catch a bull trout, bull trout, bull trout. Gotta get a bull trout. You ever get Little Caesars pizza, Nick?
Mm-hmm.
So we've got a Little Caesars pizza that's like a mile from home. It's really close by. And so if we don't feel like cooking anything, I mean, it's just as easy to go pick up a pepperoni pizza for $5 as to make a sandwich. So we pop in there every once in a while. And Caesars has this $5 lunch combo where you can get half of a large pepperoni pan-style pizza and a drink for $5. And I like their pan-style crust. And they have you can get an original combo there with, I think it's pepperoni sausage, green pepper, and onion. And it's $8. And then a pan-style pepperoni's $8. And I thought, well, I wonder if they'll let me order a pan-style original combo. And maybe it'll just be $8. And so I order it, and I go in to pick it up, and they're like, $14, please. And I'm like, ugh. I could have gotten 3 pizzas for $14. What are you guys doing to me? I'm like, well, I ordered it. I'll pay for it. So I pick up the pizza, and I go, it was fantastic. It's like I couldn't believe how good it was. It was actually worth $14.
Wow.
But I think if you're not a big fan of Little Caesars, just make sure you order a custom pizza that's ready when you get there to pick it up, instead of buying something there. If they've got something that's hot and ready, they tend to underbake it a little bit so it can sit in the warmer, and you're just not going to get a good pizza if you go in and grab a hot and ready that's sitting on the shelf already. That's my take on it.
Cardboard pizza.
Well, there's worse pizza out there than Little Caesars.
Yeah.
I'm just saying when Little Caesars is good, it can be really good, but most people don't order it the right way.
It was acceptable for $5.
Exactly. Another speckled trout. Fishing's at $165. I may have to give up on fishing for the night. I am not getting this bull trout that I need. What's funny about it is even the gas station pizzas around here have gotten pretty good. When Come and Go first added pizza in our area, I actually got a text from them. They're like, just come in and get a free pizza. We want you to try this pizza. So I went in and, like, I can get any pizza I want? Yeah, okay, I'll try your combo. And it was really good. And I'd mentioned Casey's before, how the Casey's General Stores are the only pizzeria in a lot of small towns in Nebraska and Kansas and Iowa. And they have good pizza. Godfather's is headquartered here in Omaha. It started out as an Omaha company. Lots of good local pizzerias. Sortino's and Big Fred's and La Casa. There's an Italian bakery downtown called Orsi's, and they do a baking sheet pan. I don't know how big they are, but they're huge. And you can get an entire sheet pan sized pizza from them starting at about $39. You better have a station wagon or a pickup truck to put it in. They're huge. Sir Tottenham says best pizza I ever had is gas station pizza. They had a butcher shop in there, so all the meat was fresh. Nice. Yeah, quality ingredients go a long way. If you cook pizza at home, if you buy pre-shredded cheese and then you shred the cheese yourself, you can actually see and taste the difference. If you shred it yourself, it's going to have more moisture and melt better and taste creamier. Little things make a big difference when you're making a pizza. I'm reading World Chat. Somebody's like, Athelian Shard, is this useful for anything? Somebody else replied, nah, send it to me. That's one heck of a gas station, Sir Tottenham. 10-pound salmon. Alright, I'm going to give up on the fishing for now. I will have to come back and try for trout again later. There's another old boot to throw away. And on Arkenstone, my shared storage is too full to put extra fish in it, so I have to go to my house. Ponton says, off for now, have fun storming the castle and get that fish. I will. Somewhere out there there's a bull trout with my name on it, Ponton, and by God I will find it. It's one of those small town gas stations that has produce and all that jazz. That's awesome. You know, they talk about food deserts, and there's parts of Omaha that are food deserts. It's really kind of a shame. I can't imagine living in a neighborhood where you couldn't get fresh produce. So the trophy that I have not managed to get is this trout trophy group. I have them. Galandriel, my champion, and Nemini, my hunter, have both completed all of their fishing tasks. And I keep extra fish here in the storage chest. So if I need to cook up a mess of fish, I have them available. So I'm sitting on 94 perch, almost 200 golden mullet, 34 dace. Ironically, carp is the most prized game fish in Lotro. If you've never had the joy of eating fried carp in real life, you aren't missing much. I've heard smoked carp is good. I haven't had a chance to try it. Uh, 50-pound salmon trophy, sturgeon group trophy, darter group trophy. And this one trophy I'm particularly excited about. I love this pumpkin seed trophy. It actually looks like a pumpkin seed. Whoever did the artwork for that fishing trophy, kudos. That looks really good. Well, we've gotten to Minas Tirith. We've gotten to North Athelion. Although that's kind of funny, since I switched out from Faramir's Lookout over to Minas Tirith, it is now harder for me to get to North Ithilien than it was before. Anybody wants to be my neighbor? It looks like there's a couple of houses nearby for sale. We have completed all 5 of the tenements. I have managed my inventory, turned in my tasks, eaten on camera, fished and crafted tonight. And almost right on cue, it is midnight. I have been on for 3 hours.
No way.
I know, hard to believe. I think I was even a couple minutes early tonight. Let's check and see, shall we? And the uptime command didn't work. Although it says 3:06:21 on Twitch, so it's probably correct.
Fucking piece of crap.
I know, right? So it kind of begs the question, what else should we do, or should we call it a stream, Nick?
I'm just chilling.
Me too. Not particularly tired yet, but I'm not sure what else I want to work on. You know what I could do just for fun? I don't really have any use for these blemished symbols. Maybe I'll craft a couple of Second Age items and stick them in the auction hall for a few shekels. That'll at least get those stupid symbols out of my inventory.
Yeah.
Maybe convert them into something useful. Pretty close to Brie, but no reason to write it out. We'll just port. But the funny thing about Little Caesar's Pizza, Nick, is almost everything is fresh. The pizza's so cheap that they can't afford to have anything made up and shipped in ahead of time frozen. They make the dough in the store, they blend the sauce in the store, they shred the cheese in the store. It's 100% real cheese, 2/3 mozzarella and 1/3 Munster to improve the melt and the creaminess. It's a good cheese blend. And all of the vegetables, at least in the store I managed, we cut them fresh. We ordered them from a local supplier a couple times a week. We sliced our own onions, we cut up our own tomato, we cut up our own anything that went in the pizza. Green peppers we had to cut. You couldn't buy that stuff pre-chopped and bagged. It was too expensive that way. So, as long as you're not ordering something that's getting set up on the shelf for half an hour before you buy it, it's good pizza. Alright, let's see what we do have recipes for. We've got a 95th and 100th level second ager. I don't think I can craft the... Well, I can't because I don't have the recipes yet because I haven't finished unlocking the guild tier is the problem. Got the recipes for the 80th and 85th level stuff though. Do you think they'll ever make new hobbies? I don't know.
Wish they did. It looks like they were supposed to.
Well, if anybody has an idea for a good hobby they can add, let them know.
Pipe
Those are open to
smoking.
suggestions. Pipe smoking's already in the game. Besides, that's your real life hobby, Nick. You should expand your horizons in game. Plus, kite flying is sort of a hobby. But those fall more under the pet class. That might be why these are sitting rotten in my inventory. Can't do anything with them yet because I don't have the weapon crafting up to snuff. What's interesting about it, I don't believe... Well, scholars do have legendary recipes. Maybe I can do that. What do we got? Minstrel songbooks? I think I crafted my own legendary minstrel songbook. Reshaped Minstrel's Songbook of the First Age, crafted by Lenorian. Alright, well I can craft some 95th level ones and a 100th level second ager. So what do I need for the 95th level? Reforged. Got the symbol on me. I need an emerald shard. Tomes of War campaigns.
How can I be of service?
Maybe that's why I haven't played around too much. I don't think I've got a ton of emerald shards. I've got zircon shards. I've got 48 zircon shards. I think all of my emerald shards are on Galandriel. That certainly could explain it. Got barrel shards. I have almost 200 mithril flake.
Frosted flakes.
What, for the 95th level or for the 100th level? 95th level. If I got the legendary fragments, I could make the Tomes of War campaigns. But that emerald shard... I think I would have to run out to the skirmish camp and trade for some of those. Well, let's look at the 100th level then, I guess. Got the symbol for that. Tomes of War, legendary fragments, emerald shard. So the recipe is basically the same. It's just a matter of which you have the level shard for, or blemish symbol for. Okay, let's go out to the skirmish camp. Maybe I can get some emerald shards there.
Emerald.
So let's open up the topic, Sir Tottenham, to everyone in chat. What would you like to see added for hobbies and game? One time I was on Court of the Rings in chat just to bust Cordovan's chops a little bit, and I was like, there's a bunch of new hobbies you could add. Fly fishing, saltwater fishing, you could do spear fishing for wardens, you could do fly tying and lure crafting. I just kept naming fishing related things.
We loved it.
It amused me. See what our friends at the skirmish camp have. Jewelry and cloaks, light armor, cosmetics, crafting.
Did you need something?
Can I search? I cannot. Special ingredients. never quite understood what the heck these were. Expert tokens? What are they and what are they for? Nope, you can get shard sapphire through barrel. You can get mithril flake. Oh, you can get emerald shards. They're not inexpensive, but I'm not exactly short on cash. Marks and medallions, I'm doing okay. Edie says, I think you use them, you get crafting XP, but it's not enough to make it worth it. Maybe like a title crafting or masonry to make home items? The fishing hobbies you called out weren't bad either. Well, I'm the only person I know who's excited about fishing in Lotro, so it's my own personal quirk. As long as I'm here, I should go take a peek at the Bree fishing pond. In the back of my mind, I'm like, what if they put the fishing event in and nobody told me? He's not here, though. So this is the pond where you catch golden redfish. Hopefully that'll be starting up soon. Where do you find red and goldfish? That's a great question. Okay, let me check. Somebody's hitting me up for hides.
What can I do for you?
I don't think I've got any hides in shared storage, but we'll take a look. If I do, they're probably bigger than magnificent. But you never know. Yeah. Got some Anorian and Aer Lingus hides. It's funny because I think I've got some in my pack. I might have just sold them to get them out of my pack. Yeah, it looks like I did. Alright.
Killing so many things.
Visor YSZ. Oh, Anemone's right here in the crafting hall, too.
What can I do for you?
Magnificent hides. Yeah, I think I can spare a few.
You're hitting your mic a little bit.
What do you mean?
Oh, it sounds like there's like this scraping noise against like your mic or something. And then when you stop moving, it goes away.
I don't know what would be causing that. Haven't been anywhere near my mic. $14-year gift box. I don't have a mic dampener, but it's suspended on an arm, and I keep it off to the left, hanging in air. I've got a Blue Yeti. Oop, I just knocked some stuff over. Did that the last time I stretched it out like this. But the only thing that maybe if I was moving around, I guess my headphone cord could have scraped it, but I wouldn't have expected that to be audible. What I do have on my desk is a collection of rechargeable batteries and USB drives, and I just tipped them all over. So, yeah, that's a thing.
Excuse me.
Huh?
I burped.
Oh. Okay, back to our regularly scheduled snafus. Lenorian. So that guy needed magnificent hides. I had 800 of them in storage, so I sent him 500. They'll probably be in the auction house in 5 or 10 minutes, but that's okay. Don't really care. I don't even have a pop filter on my microphone.
What do you need?
There's something like, I don't know what it is.
So I need 8 tomes of war campaigns. Those are going to require books of battle plans. Which require scrolls of tactics. So So the first thing I need to do is buy more Rittermark leather bound.
What do you need?
It used to be when you're like moving or typing or something, it seems to like the desk is like moving or something beneath it almost.
Oh, that's weird. I can check it. Maybe the arm's getting loose. Tough to say.
Ew.
Is that it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
That might just be me rubbing against the new desk mat. I got an 18 by 36 inch desk mat when I ordered the new mouse.
Oh, very nice.
It's beautiful too. It's an Acer Predator desk mat. It's got some kind of sci-fi forest scene on it. It was $10.
Nice.
It's like, sign me up. Let's buy 10 of them should be plenty. Now let's grab our Westimate candles. I should have plenty of those stashed away.
Greetings.
There's those Westimate candles. And what do we have for crafting scrolls? I don't think I have any crafting scrolls. That's hilarious. Scroll of Historians Lore? Tome of War Campaigns. They're for my use so I can just finally burn off some universal ingredient packs, I suppose.
There you go.
It kind of sounds like it does if there's a fan blowing on the mic. We do have the ceiling fan going, and it might be on medium instead of low. Could be picking up the ceiling fan.
I don't think it's that.
Okay.
It just sounded like whenever you were moving around or typing, it sounded like when you typed, it sounded like stuff under that was like moving around.
Okay. So if I need to make 8 books, I want to make 16 of these. Alright, we'll go with 8 and hope I crit a couple times, I guess. 75% chance. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. If you say that before you craft, you'll crit 60% of the time, every time. Nice, I got 5 out of 5 crits. Okay. And so if I go to legendary recipes, you know, as much work as that was, it was probably easier just to throw those 2 blemished symbols away. I wouldn't have gotten anything if I tried selling them, so.
What can I do for you?
Well, that was the 100th level? Okay.
How can I be of service?
Now this extra stuff I crafted that I don't need. That just fills up the space created by using up those 2 symbols. So who knew? Let's see what's in the quest queue. Central Gondor. A lot of things I didn't finish, Nick.
Sorry.
Well, it's not your fault. to Legolas and Rivendell. My Rivendell travel skill is still on cooldown. So we will attempt to take the Gandalf Express. Oh no, it's not actually, it's ready. It was my Bree travel skill that's on cooldown.
Mm-hmm.
Being as I am a poor, lowly, free-to-play player, I do not have all of the quick travel that y'all do.
Why do you disturb me?
Because I want a free ride to Rivendell. Thanks, Gandalf.
How can I be of service? Might you spare a moment of your time?
Apparently we're going to go take down the wood trolls.
There is an evil power at work.
I like our chances, considering I'm about
An ancient
70
evil,
levels too
a
high for
corruption
this.
of the very nature of Middle-earth threatens to spread its vile poison throughout the troll shores. This evil must be thwarted before it can be brought to bear against the hidden veil of Rivendell.
I'm troubled by these tracks. Danger is near, friend.
Ooh, maybe I should fish for trout here.
Let us continue.
feel like Legolas is stealing all my kills.
There is an evil power at work.
I know, Legolas. We should vanquish it. Sometimes, if you're not sure what you want to do, you just got to open the quest log and pick out something and clear it out.
Mm-hmm. That's what I do.
Plus, it looked like I never finished Troll Slayer of the Trollshaws Advanced.
We are nearing the source of the evil.
Source of evil. This is Mustafa's ahead?
Ooh. My gold present was 5 universal ingredient packs. Oh, and another one, yes. 6 of them.
Well done. Thanks to you, Toshok's service for Mordor was short indeed.
Dread has passed, but the memory is evil.
Okay, everybody beware. There could be a cutscene.
How can I be of service?
You have been warned.
Legolas pursued the Nazgul and hindered his plans to ally with the wood trolls. But the Ringwraith escaped. The Nazgul must be found, for he is certainly aware that the One Ring has entered Rivendell, though it is hoped that Elrond's vigil keeps him blind to the secret ways. As long as one of the 9 remains abroad, we cannot hope to leave Rivendell, for neither the Ring nor the Ring-bearer would pass safely beyond the bounds of the Trollshaws.
And there we go.
Megovanen.
That's odd, I'm out of pack space. I wonder how that happened.
You got too much stuff.
Stay a moment.
Talk to Elrond. Hasten their departure. I have to make sure that I don't talk to him about that other quest and screw up my fast travel from Gandalf.
Excuse me.
Oh, there it is. Let's cancel that. The road to Erebor. Yeah, if you're ever just stuck for something to do, go back, find the lowest point in your epic storyline where you last left off, and just continue it. I couldn't tell you why I never did that before. This place is going to look super dope once we get our ray tracing upgrade.
Will you lend me your aid once more? Will you lend me your aid once more? A strange fate brings you hither.
Heligrod and Heligrod.
Megovanen, may I help you? Broken halberds and adamants. And a hope token. We ride for the Misty Mountains, and for glory, and for the Misty Mountains. Yep, should have cleared my pending loot. Look at all those Traveler Steel-bound loot boxes. That'll make it easy. Goodbye. Lariana would be proud of me. Nope, that's the auction hall. I want to go this way. If you're ever wondering where the captain trainer is here, oh, there he is. Ooh, you know what I could do while I'm out here, Nick? I might try a roving threat by myself. See how bad of a whooping I take.
Oh boy.
Well, I'm used to being able to take him solo, but I think that's about level 120. Nimini can do it pretty easily, but she's got a good 13 levels on Lenorian, and she's not nearly as squishy. So maybe I won't try tackling a roving threat. Maybe I'll be smart for a change.
No.
Maybe. It could happen. What fun is it in being smart? Exactly. No danger, no thrill. Plus, if I can actually solo the roving threats, then I didn't really need to craft up.
No dawdling. Greetings, traveler. Will you stay a moment?
Find the goblin camp. See how we're doing on quest availability. I've got 41 of 50 slots full already. I suppose I can pick these up because they're easy enough to cancel and get if I need them
Might you
again.
lend me an ear? Will you stay and speak with me a moment? Come and stay a moment. Come and stay a moment.
Sutmuth the Ice Giant is the only really dangerous one out here. Although at my level, they're probably all dangerous. So there's occasionally a roving threat right here at Caldwell Pool, back here in this corner. It does not appear to be here at the moment, though. So that's good. Yay, war steeds. It always bugged me there was no Goblin Slayer deed for the region with the most goblins. It's like, oh, come on, reward us for killing all these goblins. I don't know how many hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of goblins you kill. It's a lot, though. Nick, you're on a fresh character. When you get to the Misty Mountains, I want you to keep chicken scratches for every goblin that you kill. Let us know. For the Greyhammers, you cry, and defeated Gersmat. I can go talk to Glowin. Oh, seriously? I was just in the Troll Shaws. Goblins and orcs are not very common in the Troll Shaws.
No.
Probably has something to do with all of the elves. Oh, they want me to kill one in Aragian? It's one of those Moria epilogue quests. Actually, I think that's a Mirkwood epilogue quest. Who knew? Ooh, platinum. Ooh, more platinum. Platinum is rare enough that it's even hard to find if you're way over level. There's a lot more dwarf iron than platinum out there. Not an easy thing to keep your jeweler stocked up with. Sorry, I looked for your so-called roving threats. They do not exist.
What do you want? No dawdling. Come and stay a moment, friend.
I'm getting off.
All right, man. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you hanging and chilling, and hopefully we'll get a chance to do some stuff this weekend.
All right, peace out.
Take care, man. SKDX Killer is leaving the building, ladies and gentlemen. I guess I can actually shout him out since he does occasionally stream now. SKDX Killer. Mortal Kombat 10. Ooh, platinum. I'll just keep saying ooh, platinum every time I ride past platinum. Now, there's almost always a roving thread up the hill here. I know I shouldn't go up here to look because when I see it I'm going to want to fight it, and it's probably going to utterly destroy me. Nemone couldn't take... Oh, it's the dangerous one too. This ice giant normally wrecks. Yeah, 1.4 million morale against my 30,000. Yeah, we won't try it. That's just asking for death. He's managed to stun and then stomp out better characters than Lenorian. None of my Slayer deeds are done for Misty Mountains, it looks like.
What do you need?
Swift travel to Glowin's camp. Thank you. I very rarely get to enjoy swift travel like that.
No dawdling.
Greetings, traveler. Will you stay a moment?
Collect the keystone. Alright, well I guess I can do that. It's pretty close. Ooh, looks like roving threat hunting. I could hunt roving threats, but no. I don't really have the mojo doing it myself, not at level 106. But I was just actually moving the epic along. I need to start on Minas Tirith, and I was like, ugh. So I just figured I'd clean up some old quests just for fun. Why, did you want to log on to Arkenstone and hunt roving threats with me, Gipio? I do love me some roving threat hunting. If you're going to do it, Misty Mountains is the place to start. These are pretty much the easiest roving threats in the game. I didn't come to the wrong place, did I? Probably. Nope, there's the keystone. Okay. Bring the keystone to Glowin. Working on my Berg on Evernight currently. Alrighty. If I really wanted to torture myself, I'd switch over to Evernight and do my Cook's Guild crafting. That's a special kind of painful.
No dawdling! Welcome! You have come at a most fortuitous time.
Speak to Gimli and Rivendell. I totally don't remember this. Cook crafting is high quality entertainment. Deathman would not approve then. He only wants me doing low quality entertainment. He says that's my specialty. He is not wrong. This is a really beautiful game world, even 14 years in. Not gonna lie, I was a little nervous getting onto that log bridge. It's like, don't go over the side.
Skorgrim's dour hands have taken refuge from the wrath of Durin's folk within an ancient dwarf hold high in the passes of the misty mountains. There they plot their return, unless an end can be put to their scheming once and for all.
You just look at this!
Don't worry, Gimli, I'll protect you.
By Durin's beard! Hurrah!
Lutessa checking in. Hello, Lutessa Mercer. Welcome. I did some grinding in Osgiliath, did some fishing, and now I'm just kind of chillaxing and cleaning up some old epic storyline stuff I skipped.
The day of our vengeance is near.
Welcome to the stream. I am a wee bit over level for this quest, but that's okay.
I think I have had quite enough.
Lexard checking in. Hello, Lexard Morpheus. It is going well. Make sure you guys are throwing a follow towards Lexard. Very good people. Plays Lotro, plays Star Wars The Old Republic. Gorgrim is defeated.
Well met, friend. Let us away.
That's super weird. Talk to Glowin. Oh, I gotta go up to Glowin's camp now. Okay. We'll ride the prized Algreg horse. It's a beautiful horse. And it's prized by the Algreg.
Megovanen.
That's a lot of dinging and pinging. And we made it. Now we'll tell Glowin the glorious news.
No dawdling. Speak up or leave me be.
These dwarves are grouchy.
Is your need so great that you must bother me? I would be grateful for your assistance.
Scout the borders of Heligrod. We ride for Heligrod and for glory. Was this where I go discover the treasury? It kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Collected the sigil of Drugoth. There's a shock. I have to ride back to Glowin now. FOKD. It's getting late, hard hit. I'm a little punchy. What is FOKD? Forges of Khazad-dûm. Fall of Khazad-dûm. Oh, that's the new instance. They're going to have the Tier 4 and Tier 5 versions of it available in July. A new one, yeah, okay. Congratulations. You can get ready to do it on Tier 4 and Tier 5 soon. T2 next. You guys just did it on Tier 1. Well, there you go.
No dawdling. Greetings, traveler. Will you stay a moment?
Back to Elrond. Late wanted to get it in before reset. I'm going to be able to do extra task item turn-ins soon.
A strange fate brings you hither. A strange fate brings
Enter
you
the
hither.
Heligrod treasury and end the Nazgul schemes. Yeah, that sounds like super fun. I'm about ready to turn into a pumpkin. Let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. Professor Teacher G is up and running. French Girl Gaming is up and running. El Galadwin is up and running. Boy, she's got a good crowd too. Yeah, El Galadwin just raided me the other night. Let's return the favor.
You're certainly welcome to check out Professor Teacher G or French Girl Gaming. That is a heck of a trio of Lotro streamers to pick from. You can't go wrong. I certainly enjoy all three of them. What did I do? Oh, nothing. It's going. Okay, let's go say hi to El Galadwin. If you want to say hi to somebody else, you've got your choice. Have a great night, everybody. I will be back on next Wednesday, and we will talk to you all then. Take care, everybody. No, I'll be on next Friday night. Wednesday's on every night on my channel. Okay, like I said, I'm getting a little punchy, so there you go.
Yeah, I could do with some winter temperatures. Lotro stream, hello, hello. Thank you for the. Oh, I'm too busy to do that. Better not throw that out yet. Hello, and thank you for the raid. Was this Big Ed? I should know since I should really know the schedule. I see the Coke can, so it must have been. Hello, Big Ed. Hello, Hard Hits. And yeah, you already here, weren't you? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. So I just finished doing all the epic quests, or the epic of the